Yo, what's up, everyone? Immortal. So I think my mic should be sounding significantly different today. I actually went ahead and checked my audio settings and realized, hey, I don't have any filters set up in OBS yet for my mic. So it could actually be sounding way cleaner and way higher in quality. Um, I'm actually, hold on. I'm gonna test something by looking my own stream up on my phone real quick. Do. Yo. Yo. I can't really tell because my phone speakers aren't that great. I think that's a bit better. If not, I'll do some more fine tuning later on. But yeah. There should be some more gain. There's some compressors installed. Um, couple of other things. If anything, I also need to deal with like the natural reverb of my apartment eventually because I am currently streaming in my living room, so rather than there being a bunch of stuff available to help absorb all of the echo, there's just all of this space between one end of the apartment and the other because there's nothing separating the living room from the dining room. So, yeah, that's a little unfortunate, but we will make do until I am able to get maybe some like my posters and maybe some foam set up on the walls, maybe some sort of like a divider for the living room and kitchen. That way there's less space, therefore less hopefully some reduced echo with that as well. I'll figure some stuff out. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start off the actual proper birthday stream with my favorite game that came out last year, Donkey Kong Bonanza, which I actually had not been playing much of, despite the DLC coming out, because the DLC honestly is not that great. It is a very bare bones roguelike mode where you're just collecting power ups that you've already unlocked in the main game but are locked out so that you're not overpowered during this mode. And you're also collecting power ups that essentially increase your point gain because the whole idea is you're collecting emeralds and you're trying to get a bunch of multipliers for collecting those emeralds. So in a way, it's a little like Balatro, but instead of playing with cards, you're playing with Big Monkey. But that is also the thing that kind of makes it unfortunate is you're kind of just running around a level a whole bunch with mind you, there is only one theme that plays during Emerald Rush, so you're going to get very bored of that track very quick. And I, honest to God, don't really understand how the hell you're supposed to get some of the more insane multipliers. I actually could not get Chunky Kong when he was available in Emerald Rush earlier because I couldn't. Oh no, wait, no. I think I got Chunky Kong. It was Lanky I couldn't get because he cost like you had to get an obscene amount of emeralds during your first fucking go around, which I was not doing. It just felt like bullshit. Anyways, let's see. I think I have advertised this stream at a decent enough amount of places. So, you know what? I wouldn't really bother doing this most of the time, but it is a more optimal website, technically, in some ways, to do so. But I am gonna. Oh, whoops. Hold on, wait. I'm just gonna post something right here real quick, and then I'm gonna go back here, copy text. Alright. I also went ahead and uploaded the announcement to X, which I would normally never do, but just to try to see maybe we get a couple more viewers. An important thing you need in order to reach affiliate is to consistently have 3 viewers maintained on average per stream. So if I could manage to pull that off, get a couple more regulars going, yeah, affiliate should be in the bag because everything else is honestly going pretty good. I have a decent enough amount of followers for affiliate. I have the ability to stream long enough to make affiliate. I just need to whatchamacallit. I just need to get those viewers. Alrighty. DK Bananza does have several save slots you can use, so we're going to be starting from a fresh save. Because now I know how to play the game, so we should be able to get through the beginning portions of the game fairly fast enough. Thankfully, it lets me know ahead of time that, because I think DK Bonanza also has autosave, it let me know that the new game will be saved to an empty save file by default. Now, this is running off of the Switch 2 in docked mode. Let's see, I actually don't have any filters on the game yet. Let me see, I'm going to go ahead and add a compressor, and I'm going to add an equalizer. I'm going to go ahead and lower the highs and mids a smidge, maybe the lows as well. Oh, don't need that actually, hold on. Hold on, I'm testing some stuff here real quick. Okay, let me know how loud or quiet the game is in a bit once we actually get into it. I added some filters to the video capture audio as well to see if that helps the game also sound good, which also should help every game that I stream off of my Switch too. Also, because this is DK Bananza, just as a heads up, stream might get a little framey. This game is a fucking bitrate killer. Ooh, but this is gonna be such a fun game to stream. Let me see, do I still know how to do fat? Hell yeah, I know how to do fat. That's such a fun piece of tech. Oh god, I'm gonna be falling in love with this fucking game all over again. Oh, banana! Let me see. Whoa, DK! You look pleased as punch! You must have dug up one of those golden bananas! Folks are finding gem-like bananas all over this mine. It's a yellow letter day. I bet there are more buried up ahead. So, neat thing about this game is that, whatchamacallit, you actually get the ability to flash back to this particular point, just in case you missed anything. Which, I don't think there's, like, any bonuses. I guess it's because if you're speedrunning some of the... Like, if you speedrun the game, some of the bananas here are technically optional. Hey, no, that's where I came from. Oh, yeah, that's right. High-fiving. That's such a fun little way of interacting with NPCs. DK, you can't just snack on another monkey's banana like that. It's fine. There's plenty of bananas hiding in here, ripe for mining. This smells like there's more treasure down below. Speed. Speed. It's crazy how much better this game looks compared to Mario Odyssey visually. Like, graphically, it looks kind of insane. Maybe they could have gotten this running on the Switch 1 if they ever made a Switch Pro type of console with, like, maybe, like, at least double the amount of RAM and a dock that provided cooling. That way the CPU could be further pushed. But instead of making this into a Switch 1 game like what had originally been planned, and what there are screenshots of even, screenshots of Switch 1 gameplay of this game do exist. They opted to instead try to make it look as good as possible by holding off for a smidge and then moving development over to the Switch 2. Which I imagine helped make sure it doesn't get even framier than it already gets. And made it to where now everything just has, like, way nicer textures, can run at an even higher resolution. And, like, there's just all of these really nice animations, too. Like, it's crazy how stiff some of Odyssey looks by comparison. Do 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 do. Yeah, like this banana right here, you could have technically missed if you were speedrunning. Although I don't think that's optimal, because during speedruns, I think you want to try to get as many fast bananas as possible to upgrade DK as much as necessarily possible. Just due to the fact that you're trying to not do as much unnecessary stuff as you can avoid. But, of course, just like it was shown off in the fucking footage from when the game was first being revealed, you really can just straight up make your own path in some cases. It's funny though, a lot of people really underestimate Donkey Kong Bonanza. There is a lot more actual proper platforming and exploration outside of just digging around like you'd assume. Like, when you actually pay attention to the environments, you'll notice, like, hey, there's this shit right here that is normally either impossible to break through or is a pain in the ass to try to break through. So instead, I'm going to go ahead and take a look around and see where I can go that will actually be like the path of least resistance. I do think it's a shame that the Switch 2 currently is not yet possible to mod, because, whatchamacallit, Nintendo was a lot more strict and hardcore about that compared to the Switch one. Like, they wanted to make sure their next console wasn't going to be as easy to break. And a lot of Mario Odyssey speedrunners, make a bunch of their content by being able to play modded copies of the game. Because that allows them to do a lot more stuff. You can do custom levels, custom moons, multiplayer, you know, a bunch of cool stuff like that. And all that stuff that could be possible in Bananza as well, just like sort of can't get done because Nintendo just does not like fun, I guess. They don't like people fucking around with their consoles. There's a big old pile of golden bananas just up yonder. Feast your eyes and feed your stomach. A determined person will get a bunch of gold fucking around with this starting area. So, interesting thing, this game uses voxels, essentially, kind of like Minecraft, for all this stuff, which is why it gets so framey when there's like a lot of stuff going on like this. And it's actually like an advanced form of voxel technology that was used in Mario Odyssey for some very minor stuff, like the snow in Shiveria and the cheese blocks in Luncheon Kingdom. Alright, I've got a pretty decent amount of gold. I think I'm just gonna bust up this little bit of stuff that's right here and call it on all this excess gold digging right now. Because we got an actual game to play. Yeah, it's funny. Speaking of the voxel technology in Mario Odyssey, apparently what they did to like test out this whole idea of grabbing and using voxels, before even applying it to Donkey Kong, what they did was they gave a Goomba arms to grab stuff with, and they had the Goomba doing all of this stuff essentially with like very whatchamacallit, clearly unfinished animations. Yeah, Goomba with arms sounds kind of goofy, but that is pretty much exactly what happened. Is they gave a Goomba arms. HD Rumble's kicking in pretty fun. I forget what Nintendo changed about the HD Rumble for the Joy-Con 2 controllers and the Switch 2 Pro controller. They made it to where it's still pretty high definition. It's closer in quality to, like, the PlayStation 5's DualSense controller. So it's not like super hyper detailed HD Rumble like it was with the Switch 1 that they tried to use as a gimmick, but it's still very detailed. But now there's like actually more rumble, like it feels a little punchier. Like all these little rock noises, I can fucking feel them. It's kind of cool. It's pretty immersive. Alrighty. It's funny because it's like a game with as much punching as Donkey Kong, you wouldn't expect to have like good platforming in it. But like no, jumping feels pretty good. You might not have like the crazy athletic abilities that Mario has to jump around and go fast with, but he has his own ways of going fast. You've got turf surfing, you've got the Bananza transformations, you've got this, like, you've got fat. You could fucking do a chunk jump off of mid-air turf surf to get an insane amount of extra height. Do 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 do. There might be something referred to as the monkey bar. There's fat and then there's IFAT. IFAT is where, and it's frame perfect, by the way, if I'm remembering correctly. You can essentially infinite jump using a chunk, but I have zero clue how to fucking pull that shit off. Like, as it is, I barely even know how to do regular fat properly. Wonder what fell. Huh, DK? You're okay. What a relief. Did you lose your britches when the mine collapsed? It looks like the entire Ingot Isle mine was pushed underground somehow. The others are already surveying the damage down there. Oh, and something else just fell down after us. I sure hope everyone's okay. Wee. Do 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 do. Honestly, my only thing with Bananza that I'm kind of disappointed in is the bosses are just too easy. I don't know. Maybe if they gave the game a hard mode that, like, gave the bosses extra health or something? Maybe some, like, extra freaking, what's the word, phases to their boss fights? It would feel, more rewarding to do? Because they're honestly kind of too easy for a decent chunk of the game. Like, you can just kind of mollywop, like, most of the bosses for, like, the first half or so of the game. Do 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 do. Hey, DK, glad you survived. Did you use the barrel cannon to get up here? Talk about useful, eh? Wish I could blast myself up to check on the folks in town, but this other barrel ain't working. This weird, hard metal flowed out of that gizmo and sealed everything up tight. We have no idea what to do about it. It might be kind of like, whatchamacallit, the least hype idea having come after Odyssey, but it would make sense to cross-promote the new Mario movie. I feel like the next 3D Mario game would almost assuredly have to be Mario Galaxy 3, because I feel like the Mario Galaxy setting with the Switch 2's hardware and all of the new and improved character models and animations Nintendo's capable of now would look fucking beautiful. Wonder what this thing is, and that other thing that fell down after us. Oh, hey DK, you got here at just the right time. I've got a favor to ask. You saw something fall down here with us, right? I think it's made a crater when it landed beyond that tunnel. Could you go check it out for us? Wee. If you're fast enough, he doesn't even get the chance to touch the rock when he grabs it. Funny little rock. Beat the shit out of everything! Yeah! It's crazy. I don't even have a 4K TV, and honestly, this game still looks very fucking nice on it. Which makes me wonder what this would look like on a 4K TV. Yeah! We have a goober now. Wait, did all that gold just fall and I didn't collect it? Oh! No, give me my shit! That's money right there. Nice work, DK! I saw it all from here! I can't believe you destroyed that thing! Up ahead, you'll find the heart of Ingadile, Boom Town. Be careful, okay? There's some weird critters poking around. Yeah, that's the spirit. If you get confused or lose your way, try singing a little ditty. That is a very decent amount of gold hiding in that little spot. Yeah, baby! I did not know that you could just kill those things early instead of having to wait for them to, whatchamacallit, to get up from the ground. That is interesting to know. I'm still learning shit about this game, even after having beaten it, apparently. DK, Baboon Town's been burglarized. Have you noticed? Every single banana we dug up has vanished. You'll help us get all of our bananas back, right? Yeah. Great. Then let me point you toward our first clue. A rumor's going around about something strange on top of the banana mine. That path up ahead will take you there. Yeah, we aren't really going to be seeing much of Baboom Town for the beginning of the game because you can't go back here until after you beat the game. And even then, there's not really like a crazy amount of stuff here in particular. Yeah, shortcut. Excuse me. Hey, DK, have you seen the summit? There's a weird stink with a mean-looking face stuck up there. It's that banana bandit! His flying dirt pile put in it there. I saw it. You're heading up there, be careful. Oh my god, it's crocodile! There we go. Time for our real adventure to start. Wow. Banana time. I like how from up above you can see a monkey-shaped head. Yeah, baby! We'll get like one more extra pip of health and then we're gonna go ahead and increase punch power next. Outsiders aren't welcome here. These lagoons are just for us scrappy salvages and no one else. You're entering without permission. Turn back. Oops, this is the pack. I love that they have that as added dialogue. Also, whatchamacallit, it is very subtle, but... Or, well, maybe not that subtle, but... As you can see here, this area we start off on looks kinda like the head of a crocodile. The only part of the lagoon lair that isn't monkey themed. This is probably the first and biggest case of foreshadowing, aside from one of the first main enemies we run into being a crocoid, that there has been some shit that has happened in these lairs, like way before DK ever got here. Like, quite possibly before even Voidco ever got here. Damn. Hold on. That enemy had a different death sound, and if it's because it had a freaking record player, or excuse me, a record fall of it, I'm gonna be sad. But actually not that sad, because this isn't even my main freaking save file. In fact, hold on. Okay, yeah, everything's safe to file to so far, so we're good. Thank you, Nintendo, for the good game design. You the one who hollered as he was falling down here just now? We don't take kindly to outsiders. You best get on out of here, you hear? Oh, there we go. Our first disc. Do 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 do. Keep it together, bud. These intruders are scary, but we're scrappy salvagers. We can't just cast this problem aside. Those bouldery bozos are roughing up our precious reservoir. We've got to pull our resources and run them out of here. It's time to unleash our secret weapon. Those creeps are sure to split once we throw a few boom bombs at them. Do 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 do. Oh, banana. Wow. Banana. What do we got here? Outsider? I'm busy thinking. And what I'm thinking about is my business. It ain't your business, so scram. Well, if you're gonna be nosy, this stake thing has stopped the water from flowing farther down. The lower levels are gonna run dry real soon if I don't do something. So I hadn't really noticed the first time I played this game in handheld mode, but it's a lot more obvious on a larger screen. Their fucking clothes are made of crystals. Like their boots and their breeches, and even their straw hats are actually all crystal material. That's fucking insane. Oh, you little fuckers, die! I unfortunately must deface the monkey rock in order to get this fossil. I'm wondering if those clothes are itchy or if this is some sort of unique crystalline material that does not feel uncomfortable to wear for whatever reason. So I learned that there's oh, well, that's not the way you do it, but whatchamacallit. So I didn't do it correctly, but there's a very funny quirk of the voxel technology in this game where you can create more voxels from the ground by abusing some of the leniency that Nintendo programmed in. Banana. I have a funny idea. Can I do IFAT to skip? I think so? Oh my fucking god, this is a way easier. There's even more secrets over there too. I don't have to do the fucking hard part of this secret banana. That is awesome. This game is fucking sick. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on getting an upgrade because I'd much rather... Oh, fuck. Yeah, a couple of extra banana chips. And now we're at the final banana. That is way cooler than doing it the like beginner's intended path. Oh, that's so fucking cool. And they had it in mind because they had other stuff like the fucking gold veins there to let you know, hey, guess what? We're expecting some people to try this. I don't think a regular chunk jump could get you up there either, so that, I think, means that Nintendo knows about fat. Which is interesting. No wonder it never got patched out. It's him! Oh, look who's big, hairy mug finally turned up. That all you have to say? Listen up and listen good, it'd serve you well to hear this. Do you know why I'm down here, eh? Well, I'll tell you. It's because a certain big shot was derelict of duty. When I heard there was a banana bandit on loose, I knew who to blame. Just had to suss out where he ran to hide. But my job wasn't done there. No, sir. See, the so-called leader of the bunch was away for a frolic in the mines. You get what I'm saying? I had to leave our comfy island and be the hero just because you weren't around. Phooey. It should have been you riding Ramby all the way down here to avenge those stolen bananas, not me. What a rotten crook. How does a fool like that command any respect? In my day, rivals had charisma, even in overalls. Heh. Anyway, I'm pooped. Lecturing is tiresome work. That's all I have to say for now. And you can bet that'll change. Here, I got something for you. I love that. You try to high five Cranky and his hands are too old and brittle. He can't handle it anymore. How was that for a sick skip? It's funny how I'm still going for extra stuff instead of just speeding through the game. Because I'm fairly confident I could get through the game without having to depend on bananas. Yeah, baby, let's go! That's what I've been talking about! Damn, and look, just like that, we're already very close to getting our next power-up. Ever try banana fishing? My friends are trying their hand at it in the pond behind the tank. Ugh. Hey, Pinky, you purple banana. Oh my god, hi, Sue! What's up? Oh my gosh, so many goobers showing up. It feels crazy seeing fucking Snarler and Bars emotes here. Ah, you know what I'm not realizing? I forgot to get 7TV set up. That way people have access to more funny Twitch emotes. There we go. Alright, so we have officially gotten the big important upgrade that I wanted to get, which was leveling up our ability to smash terrain. So as you can see, we can actually break through all these rocks a bit faster now, which should be helpful for like the first couple of layers. But now that means we can pretty much just get out of here, because... Oh well, if I can stop seeing sources of more bananas, we could get out of here. Nah, wrong one. Whoopsie. There we go. Yeah, baby, let's go. Yeah, but how has y'all's days been, Pinky and Sue? Oh Oh no, trust me, it looks green, but I promise you the bananas are meant to be yellow. It looks that way because there are green bananas, but they're a post-game thing. They're DLC. So it's because they originally derived from an emerald color, not because they are not yet ripened. The Donkey Kong lore is very weird. Alrighty, time to actually progress the game. I don't think that really took too long, and a lot of that was honestly very optional. Yeah, we made it! We should be getting plenty of story bananas, so we realistically, whatchamacallit, shouldn't have to worry so much about, you know. I think I could get this giant fossil early because I know how to do fat. We love fat. We love extending the freaking chunk jumps so that we could just go anywhere we want. Big ass fossil, let's go. So this more like natural brown color that DK has. Oh damn, I fucked up. That he has right now. Whatchamacallit? Oh, no problem, Sue. Hey, I'm just glad you're being nice and cozy. I hope you're enjoying your music. And whatchamacallit? Isn't that just my Discord status that you're being goofy with there? You know, I'm kind of realizing it, and this probably doesn't mean much to you yet, Pinky, because I don't know if you've ever heard of this person, but you kind of give off Snarler vibes. Little gnome creature vibes. I don't remember where the optional banana is here. So I'm gonna just kind of try keep an eye out for where it could be. Let's see, it wants me to get better sonar next. Better turf surfing helps make sure the terrain doesn't get destroyed as fast. Surf turf will also be useful. That way I could travel around a later thingamabob, a later layer much more easily without having to rely on the zebra bonanza that's going to be coming up. Charge Slap I don't really need to worry about getting anytime soon. Spin Jump I kind of want to get just for fun. Apple Juice is going to be very helpful. That is essentially just an extra life slot that we can get. Bear collecting can also help. That'll make it to where we're not having to run around quite as much to grab up all of the gold. But we also need to make sure that we're saving up some of our later skill points for Bonanza upgrades. Give me that box too. Uh-oh. Ugh! Fuck it. When in doubt, blow more shit up. Alright, I think this is the way to the bonus banana. If I am remembering correctly. Maybe. I've probably misremembered. Hey, I got a decent amount of gold, though. Gold is good for buying stuff. I believe. Hold on, wait. I see more stuff up here. Can I use fat to get up here? Hold on. I'm gonna be cheeky about this, get a little bit of extra height. There is some more stuff up here. Chat, I don't know if y'all know, but I'm a bit Persephone when it comes to friggin' exploration. I'm kind of good at this shit. Okay, the problem is I don't think this is where the extra banana was, so where is it? Okay, give me that. Open up Buttercup. Oh gosh, was it right here? It's probably right here and I just didn't see it. Yep. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, but for context, Pinky, Snarler is another goober that I watch every once in a while, and if I'm not watching her directly, she sometimes collabs with some of the other goobers I watch stream. And she herself is like the epitome of goober. She is a gnome. She is a creature. And as you can see, she has an emote of herself getting friggin' hit by a car. I don't think there was a better example Sue could have helped out with there. Alright, so I need to get the water levels rising. Ah! Ugh! Climate change? No, it's even worse. It's, whatchamacallit, corporate billionaires trying to hog the water from the people who live down here. I'm kind of sort of just, like, speeding my way through certain parts of the game in order to, like, try to get to the stuff that we need. Do 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 do. Oh, trust me, I could probably speedrun Banana. Oh, wait, whoops. Hold on, wait. Shortcut. Just in case I ever fall in the water. I could probably speedrun Bonanza, but I also want to enjoy some of the fun little things that are in the game. Okay, that is a way to help get topside. That way we could get to Orangahang Highway. Ooh, hold on, wait. Combat challenge, easy free banana. These things are so easy. Ooh, that was sick. 2 for 1. Getting bananas in this game feels so much better than getting the moons in Odyssey. Now, I do think Odyssey is still just as fun of a speedrun game. I just don't think it is quite as good of a game overall in comparison to Bonanza. There are certain things Bonanza does that just straight up feel better. Like, I think it says a lot that I said I was gonna try to go as fast as I could, but then I see some very easy optional bananas I can be getting. And I mean, I just can't help myself. I'm going for them. Okay, very easy optional banana. And look, because of that, now we have another skill point. And because of that, now we are getting better sonar. Next up, jump shot. So yeah, essentially what that's going to allow us to do is now chunk jumps are going to double as... Actually, wait, hold on. Okay, so yeah, essentially chunks like that, like rock and harder materials, will also damage enemies in the ground when we toss them below us during chunk jumps. Ah! Piss off, you little weird goobers. Oh, get me up here. Yeah, see, this is also a story moon because it gets us to where we need to progress the game, and that is a easy 3 free bananas. I don't know why, Nia, but I'm reading your Pinky. I'm reading your goofy little things you're putting in chat, and I'm reading them in like the voice of the old dude from the Dracula Flow videos. I saw a dame outside my door. Tall, big ears, actually kind of short. Nia. This shiz means nothing to me, man. Ops wanted some initiative, So I blew up their entire quadrant. I'm moving like Oppenheimer. See, chat? Be like DK. Move like Oppenheimer. Give me your shit. Do 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 do. Alrighty, we're pretty much set to go. Whatchamacallit, actually progress the game. Ho ho, far from it, youngsters. Indeed, you are hearing the words of the mighty Kong that sits before you. I'm the presiding elder of this quiet fishing village. I was once the best junk and scrap salvager in the whole underground. Now I watch over the others and keep 'em grooving as an aspiring DJ. Just a sec, I'm adjusting my mic's awkward positioning here. It's like, ugh, twisted kind of weird. Trying to make sure it's not like backwards or anything like that. Check 1 2. There we go. I've been watching you two tear it up all over this underground lair. Smash it after smash it. You remind me of myself back in my primate prime. Tell me, what do you seek? Bananas! Bananas, eh? You're a Kong after my own heart. To make wishes come true down here, you'll need overwhelming power. You, the little rock creature. You can sing, can't you? And you, the young Kong. You can smash through just about anything. With a strong voice and a strong body, you too might be able to perform. My Bananza! Ho ho, learning a Bananza requires just one thing, an ancient record. See the ancient record over there? Bring it here and place it on the Eterna table by my feet. That is such a cool name for a fucking DJ booth, by the way. An Eterna table. Yay, now we've fixed all the water! They can go fishing for scrap again. See, everyone, we just saved a community. We did that together. You, me, and this big, giant, strong monkey we found. Oh, yeah, that's right, I forgot. On top of increasing your vertical movement, if you swing a chunk in mid-air while doing fat, it also increases the hell out of your horizontal movement as well. This game is fucking sick. Anyways, I just got us a free fossil. Also, these things are invincible and scratch-proof, so you could do this to them. Ah! Where the fuck did it go? Oh, whoops. Ah! Oh, I'm not pressing trigger, that's why. Combine your power and show us what you got. Unironically, Pinky, this game actually takes a metric fuck ton of notes from the Sun Wukong mythos. I love how you could just interrupt it. Oh, it's me, the Elder, coming at you live. Your voice is impressive. Now we'll slam and jam with Kong Bonanza. Yeah, so Kong Bonanza is very important for speedruns because it is a way to bypass the, whatchamacallit, the strength of terrain and just start grabbing shit. Like, you could just grab stuff instantly out of the ground in Kong Bonanza, regardless of what strength the terrain is. Use Kong Bonanza, crank your power up, and bring the house down. Yeah, Sue, these are called Bananza transformations. Um, a giant gorilla is not the only thing that DK will be uh, transforming into via Bananza transformation, so mentally prepare yourself for that. And as for the booty Pinky, I think that is just because he is meant to look slightly more like an actual gorilla, like a silverback, when in Kong Bananza transformation. And apparently that's just how their butts look. Thankfully, it's not a giant baboon that he looks like, because apparently they just straight up have an even more bare ass looking butt. Ho ho, so you came here from the surface. I figured as much. What's your name, little one? Pauline, you're singing. Such a powerful voice. You make quite a splash, and I'm just bobbing along. Alright, you two, listen up. To get home, you'll have to dive deeper, all the way to the planet core. Ho ho! Let me drop some knowledge. We who live in the underground world have passed down a certain legend. Those who reach the planet core will earn their greatest wish and more. Want heaps of bananas? Want a way back to the surface? The planet's core will surely make your wishes come true. The Kong Bananza I just taught you should make for smooth sailing. But you'll hit stormy seas sooner or later, no doubt about it. Word has it that some not-so-friendly folk are heading to the planet core too. So stay sharp down there. Okay, time for you to cast off and make your wishes come true. Just head through that door there. Ho ho! The president will be most intrigued. Yeah! Yippee! Now instead of Odd Rock, we have Pauline hanging out with us. And this is another reason why I wanted to try to make sure that any skill points we got, we didn't immediately rush into using, because there are upgrades for Bonanza forms as well, not just base DK. See, as you can see, we have Kong Bananza skills now. So leveling up Charge Punch and Fast Charge are both going to be pretty useful. Kong Armor, not entirely necessary if we are just good at movement and don't need to be letting ourselves get hit so often. The game is recommending leveling up Bananergy, which I agree with, because that just straight up helps make sure we last longer in Bananza transformations. Drumbeat is going to have us transform faster, which is also going to be useful. Jump shot's not going to be too necessary. Alrighty. Bananergy. If this is the bonus level, I think it is. Okay, no, this isn't the one that I thought it was, but it is a decently fun one because I remember where all the bananas are. Oh, wrong way. There we go. There we go. Let's see, I think there's one more... Yeah, one more bonus right up here. And there we go, just like that, another skill point. We are storming through this game. So, funny thing about Bananergy is it increases the hell out of Donkey Kong's saturation. As you can tell, his brown has risen up so much in saturation that he now looks like a more of a reddish orange. And that is the way he's going to be looking for most of the game from now on, because we are going to be full of Bananergy for quite a decent chunk of the game. Wait, is that bonus banana available yet? Let me see. It is. It is a good thing I checked. This is a very easy banana. There is also that little mechanic you might have seen me pull off. Bonanza conservation, I like to call it, where before you start using a significant amount of your Bananergy meter, you'll cancel out of your Bananza transformation early. That way, you can still have a full bar to whatchamacallit, reactivate it with. Wee. Mr. President, she's here. You shouldn't have run away, Pauline. Come back to me right now. Worst? I'm the mighty Void Kong. You call me Mr. President. May I remind you, speaking to the president of Void Company, only the most powerful mining organization on the planet. The president has launched a bold new extraction venture. Our destination is the planet's core! Hey yo, chill! Chill on me, Pinky. You're going with that dolt? Ridiculous! Grumpy, bring that brat to me! You got it, boss. See you soon, Pauline! Can't let you two slow down the boss's business. This ought to do the job. Yeah, no, they absolutely knew what they were doing with their design. Damn, I'm beating the hell out of it so bad that I even took it to Beyond Stadium. And that is what I mean about boss fights in this game being a little too easy. For someone playing the game for the first time ever, it might not have seemed like maybe this would have been a little difficult, but even when I was first playing it, I remember just fucking mollywopping that thing. Like, it genuinely felt like it was supposed to have, like, another one or two phases. You beat my best work. Can't believe it. The boss gave me direct orders to capture you, so I'll finish the job next time. Bet on it. Yippee! Pauline, a 13-year-old girl from the surface who I wasn't able to read it in time. Switch to load speed too fast. If y'all notice that little bar on the side there showing how we're going further and further into the center of the planet, that's gonna be important for a funny little thing towards the very end of the game. So, it's gonna be a surprise tool we're gonna use for later. Yeah, baby, we made it! Welcome to the Hilltop Lair, a visitor's guide. It may look calm, but there's plenty of fun to be had if you explore. If you're not sure where to go, start at a high up spot and look for a well-worn walking trail to follow. Nothing at the back of this one. Just making sure. I love how with the boss bunch is for the bananas, they have the neat little sticker on them. These ones give you 5, which means no matter what, you get a free skill point out of it. And that is another one of the reasons why I say story bananas will usually be enough to help you get, like, whatchamacallit, a significant amount of skill points to help you beat the game with. It's our privilege to welcome you to Fractome Village. Look at them, the rock goobers. Look at him, he's doing a little jig. Hello, 1, and hello, 2. We are the Fractomes, and we welcome you.
A rock is talking to us? Did the boy do this to you too? Did he turn you into a rock, I mean?
I love how... Now, here's the thing. This isn't the game getting framey. Their eyes actually do move like that. They're moving in... What the fuck is that called? Is it ones? In animation terms? It's like a lower frame rate on purpose. Played who? We've always been us. We've looked like this since we formed. For Fractome folk, rock's the norm. This is our village. Please kick back and take time to relax. Welcome to the Style Shop. Shed that surface level style and dig into the underground fashion scene. Care to see what's in stock? So, I cannot buy anything from here yet because I don't have fossils, but I also like DK's original color, so I'm likely not going to be buying him any clothing on this save file. There's like only like one or maybe like a couple of other outfits I'd want to get for Pauline for gameplay purposes, but the different fur colors for DK are purely just for visuals. Pauline's actually do have like gameplay functionality to them. They boost stats in certain areas. Are you trying to make your way to the lower layers? If that's where you two want to go, just take a dive into a sinkhole. Sinkholes are vertical tunnels that connect all of the layers together. There's even a sinkhole here on the hilltop layer. Some weird dirt pile came flying through and covered everything up. That's our layer sinkhole over there. The construction crew was supposed to clear it out. It's kind of far, so you might want to roll or try turf surfing to get there. Just press ZL while holding a chunk of terrain to turf surf. You use Y speed up while turf surfing too. Go, going fast is a total blast. Rolling is fun too. Press Z and you'll start rolling. It's a quick way to get around. Rolling is also a good way to send small obstacles flying. We love turf surfing. It's fun. I love how these goobers are just invincible. Now, from having done the DLC, I happen to have... Oh no, you motherfucker, get back here! Give me this banana! You rat! There we go! Ooh, so much optional gold. Okay, get me back out of here. Here's Quiz Tome. Welcome, welcome, one and all. It's time for Questions with Quiz Tome. Ready to begin? Here we go. What do you need before you can buy new fashions at any style shop? Fossils. Ding ding ding! You got it! Yes, fresh outfits can give you a slinky new look, but that's not all. They can also boost some of your abilities. Rolling right along, here comes your next question. Good night, Pinky. You take care. I will be trying to get the VOD up on YouTube, but it will be available on Twitch. For I think it's like a 2-week deal, if I'm remembering correctly, unless that's clips and I'm misremembering. And VODs last a bit longer than that. But yeah, for the preservation's sake, I'm trying to do as much as I can to get the VODs uploaded to YouTube from now on. But yeah, in the meantime, take care of yourself. What did you lose? And Void Conqueror survived and attacked Ingot Isle. Ding ding ding! You got it! You had a helmet, just like all your monkey friends. How do we know, you ask? There's some trivia we won't spill. Just one question left. Keep your wits sharp, because here it comes. What's an unexpected alternate use for the gold bullion you can unearth? Ding ding ding! You got it! Throw that gold bullion for an explosive kabling! But, truth be told, look at a bigger bang from boom bombs. Congratulations! You got them all right! We have a fabulous prize for you too. Here we go, buddy. I know this layer like the back of my hand now because of all the freaking time I've spent in freaking Emerald Rush. Oh, look who's big, hairy mug finally turned up. Listen up and listen good, it'd serve you well to hear this. Do you know why I'm down here, eh? Well, I'll tell you, it's because a certain big shot was derelict of duty. My job wasn't done there, no sir. See, the so-called leader of the bunch was away for a frolic in the mines. He repeats a bunch of stuff every time you talk to him, so I'm trying to skip around to, like, the new dialogue. What a rotten crook. I'll tell you what. No one should get away with dressing like he does. All flash and shine. Who does he think he's impressing down here? Anyway, I'm pooped. Lecturing is tiresome work. That's all I have to say, for now. And you can bet that'll change. Here, I got something for you. Banana. Right. Give me just a sec. I need to pee and maybe get something to drink. I will be just a smidge. See y'all in I'm back. Ah! Alrighty. Check one, check one, two. Video and audio should all be okay still. Alright. Alright. We are gonna chill on the optional stuff just a smidge to try to get through hilltop layer as quick as we can. Because ideally, this is going to be one of the quickest layers in the entire game.
Hello from Architect Home Real Estate. We sell plots in the oddest of spots. We can build you a cozy little getaway with a comfy bed and a helpful closet. Asking price is a low, low 100 gold. Rock on! Thank you, model.
So, these are useful to buy in every layer, not only because they serve as points for you to rest at and refill health, but also because they can give you bonus health, which I don't really think I need right now. After we finish up Hilltop Lair, that'll probably be all of DK Bananza for today, because I want to be able to move on over to, whatchamacallit, to Valhalla soon. Let's see, I want to get better turf surfing, and then surf. So, we're gonna hold off on getting some of the other stuff. I don't actually need surf yet. I'm gonna need that for one specific layer in particular.
I knew it! This is all because of...
Hold on. Let's see here. I think I heard a funny little notive sound somewhere. It was nothing. Alright. See, is there also a bonus banana up here? Or some... Oh yeah, I think I see it.
Hold that tone, that singing just now. That was you, wasn't it? We've never heard anyone sing so beautifully before. You rock! You should perform a concert in our village.
No,
Aw, too bad. Your voice is wonderful. Well then, we suppose you should surf away. Press Z while holding a chunk of terrain to turf surf. Use Y, speed up while surfing too. Going fast is a total blast. I need to remember ZR to grab, not fucking left bumper, left trigger, not bumper. Whee! We feel the light, so warm, so bright. Please have this banana. May it warm you from the inside out. Hey there, big fella. Think you can smash through 20,000 cubic meters of stone in this layer? If you do, we'll give you a banana. Want to see your smashing stats? It might help you keep track. Construct home development. Notice work is in progress. Floating lift platforms are assisting with construction. Watch your heads. If a chunk sticks to the underside of a lift, it might fall and break something. Thanks for getting rid of that odd, indestructible metal. Now, hello from Construct Home Development. We make or break whatever it takes. Are you looking to dive farther down? Well, this formation is still in the way. You can't punch through it, and our usual demolition methods could take years. We hate to ask, since you've already been such a big help. We could probably expedite the process for a small fee. A demolition like this would usually cost 9,999 gold. But since you're so nice, we'll slash that price. We just need you to cover the material costs. That'll be 2,999 gold. Rock on! Construction complete! Wow! I think this is the one that I wanted to play and show off. This, the bonus level I remember. Yeah! Hell yeah! Ooh. Oh. Eh. Here it is. I could swear there was a button to, Is that on it? Hold on. Okay, I'm remembering there used to be a button that let you, whatchamacallit, zoom in on Switch 1, but I don't know if it's working the same on Switch 2. I wanted to take a better look at that picture. I think it's just Donkey, Diddy, Cranky, and Dixie. Because those are like the main four. Ever since Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. I love how they made this look a lot more like DK's original house from back in the first Donkey Kong Country game. This is also such a nice remix of the original first level theme of Donkey Kong Country. Alright, one more and then we could upgrade turf surfing. Little way to get some extra gold. Yeah. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Burn it out, burn it out, burn it out, burn it out. Burn it out, burn it out, burn it out, burn it out. Saga of the Exploratome, Verse 1. Where did the Fractomes come from? What is the origin of us? Curiosity consumes us. After much research, we think we know where we will find our answers. The road leads underground, so underground we shall go. Into the depths. Deeper than we can imagine, we shall find the origin of us. Time for some hella extra gold.
I fucked that up a bit, but I still got a very good amount of gold out of it. And just like that, it's like I never paid to get down here.
You're on your way! Hooray, hooray! We...
The folks here in the underground world are so peaceful and carefree. They have big hearts. I want to find a way to help them. And help you too, DK. If you're ever in trouble, my singing, it can help. I mean, I can't sing in front of everyone. I just can't. But I can sing for you, DK.
There we go. Alrighty, it is
Trouble. Let's go help them.
already 9 o'clock where I'm at, so... we are gonna go ahead and call it for Bonanza for today, but we're gonna be moving on over to a couple more days of Valhalla. Do, 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 do. So the filters that I applied to my audio, by the way, shouldn't just be going through on y'all's end. I heard, like, I was able to hear those filters through my headphones, so as if the games didn't already sound nice before, they sound even nicer now. one thing I've got to say is, if for whatever weird reason I decided I wanted to get myself a big ol' friggin' PC monitor, whatchamacallit, I probably wouldn't even mind just freaking streaming the game's display directly to my PC, because holy hell is this freaking, like, the latency is insane. Like, it almost looks exactly the same as it does on my TV. It is very different from the Elgato 4K display app that you use by default. For some reason, OBS, the freaking latency doesn't look bad at all on my end. So I'm wondering if that's the reason why Korone, when she was freaking streaming games for as long as she had been, was just using her OBS display to play them on. Like, I can believe it now why she didn't seem to notice the freaking delay. She must have just had a very freaking good monitor and was using a very good capture card. Alright. We're gonna be moving on now. Oh, let me go ahead and put out an update. And actually, while I'm at it, since I have Firefox open, let me go ahead and change the category from Bonanza to Valhalla. Alrighty. just wanted to give updates and also change the category so it was accurately portraying what it is I'm playing at the current moment. I'm probably just going to be doing one day again, because I went on for quite a while on Bananza. And even just doing the little bit of voice acting in that game is making my throat hurt a smidge. So we'll probably hold off. Tomorrow, we are probably going to be starting with Valhalla right off the dip. I'm not sure. It depends. I am jumping around between kind of a bunch of different games. Yesterday I played a little bit of Splatoon at the start just to get some Splatfest stuff out of the way, and then I got Valhalla and ended off with a quick little speedrun of a level in Celeste. And then freaking today I started off with Bananza as our main game for the start of the stream, and now we're finishing off with Valhalla. Not sure if I want to do more Bananza tomorrow and then Valhalla again, or if I want to play something else. I do know that the Sonic Racing Crossworlds Festival for Pac-Man is about to come to a close, which I don't personally mind too much because it was frustrating trying to play through that festival without like a group of other dedicated Crossworlds players to play with. And playing Splatoon very quickly gives me burnout because I don't know, the multiplayer just does not feel as fun as it could be. Like, it is fun when everyone who is in a match is good at the game. So no matter who wins or loses, you're having fun, like, actually outplaying each other, trying to earn the win, rather than one team gets mollywopped because they don't know how to fight back very well, or you're getting mollywopped because you're on a team that it's full of people that don't know how to play the game very well. And it is way more significantly noticeable in Splatoon 3 due to the fact that, unlike a lot of other popular shooters out there, it is a game meant almost specifically for kids, for teenagers at least, in particular. So, with the, more family-friendly image in mind, it's not trying as hard, pretty much, with being, hyper-competitive in its design. Anyways, enough yappage.
You wouldn't believe the shocking Karamiki secret by Kimberly Lavayette. Today we'll take a look at one of the most popular acts of our times. How did she get started? What's her favorite movie? What about her romantic life? Don't miss this exclusive interview, only on the Augmented Eye.
Content blocked in your region.
It's a local page, for fuck's sake.
Alice Rabbit might be a Kiramiki fan. Yeah, Crayon Eater. Friendly shooter. Sip of my drink. By Lana Smithy. Everyone loves Kiramiki, and Alice Rabbit is no exception. You might be wondering, what's my proof for this not-so-wacky theory? And well, keep reading if you want to know. Attack patterns. This is an easy one. I'm getting tired of your shit, Miss Smithy. They're messing with forces they can't grasp. Or it's a ruse. Crime up 5% this month by Kimberly Lavayette. Crime is up 5% this month, officially making the road to Mega Christmas a dangerous one.
White Knights, aware of the situation, have promised to maintain security in all sectors, even though recent budget cuts have been decreasing the morale of their personnel. An uphill battle. Poverty and the lack of opportunities are no longer the main causes of crime. Criminals come from all walks of life. They will murder and distribute drugs for no other reason than the fact it gives them power. It's no longer about feeding their families, it's about domination. There are entire sectors controlled by these dangerous gangs, and there's no solution in sight. This mega Christmas will be a very dark one. It could be worse. God forbid things get under control here. Alright, that was it. There's no updates to Danger You or, Kiramiki's page. Hyperlink blocked. Hey! It's me! Everybody's favorite! #1 rated salesman, 1997. Spampton G. Spampton! Evening. Hello. Seems you made it just in time. I think that's just a car backfiring. Really? It sounded more like a gunshot to me. Have you ever heard gunshots? Haven't we all at some point? Yeah, well... See? Sounds more like a car's exhaust. I don't know. It's too dry. Yeah, but gunshots give more echo. What if it's a firecracker? Ah, boss. Firecrackers? Yep. A couple of years ago, there was an incident where some dude killed a cop. He managed to slip away because the pistol was mixed up with the usual Mega Crisp firecrackers. Nah, it's only too hollow for firecrackers. Well, whatever. This is not a morning talk show. I'm not paying you to chit-chat about meaningless things. At least not amongst yourselves. Right, we shouldn't lose time over a car's exhaust. Hey. Hey. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Welcome to Valhalla. Fuck. I forgot how early he shows up on this day. I don't even know if I remember how I'll pull off a George Costanza voice. Jerry. No, you see, they're into Velvet, Jerry. Come on! Like, he sounds so fucking New Yorker, and I can't do a genuine New Yorker voice the way that fucking Jason Alexander can. This fucking goofy-ass George Costanza voice. I'll try my best. I'm just gonna try to go for New Yorker as hard as I can, which, not very easy. I have not had any reason to voice, like, a New Yorker-styled character in a hot minute. Hello, I'm looking for some information. What kind of information? What can you tell me about a girl nicknamed Crimson Rose? Sounds like a tacky online handle. Although, tacky online handle is a bit redundant. Do you know anything about it? No, sorry. I have 80 here that might refresh your memory. Now that you mention it, I remember something. Really? Yeah, now I'm totally sure that I have no idea whatsoever who you're talking about. Nothing at all? Nothing. Man, you're a sucky bartender. Not having any info I need. Well, first of all, why assume I just happen to have the info you conveniently need? Does that girl frequent this place? Is there any proof that I might have the info you so desperately need?
Well,
And second, you're not going to get anywhere by offering me physical money. In fact, what are you doing with physical money? Do you want to get mugged that badly?
Yeah, well...
Moreover, even if I did know something, do you really think 80 is enough? You can do almost nothing with $80. It's not enough to have a decent lunch.
Why are you scolding me?
Why did you call me a sucky bartender for not conveniently having the info you need?
Wait, of course! You want all deals to be clean, so you need me to spend money at the bar. That's how it works, right? I spend money, you give me the info.
Maybe, maybe not.
Okay then, get me a drink, but keep it under $80.
Let's see what kind of drink you could buy with that.
I think the only drink that costs that much is just a gut punch. And I don't even think we get him drunk, so I'm wasting Karmatrine here, but fuck it. What? Oh! Oh, I accidentally did 2 Flannery Guy instead of 1, that's why.
Here.
Okay then, do you know anything about the girl?
No.
But you said.
Maybe, maybe not. Turns out it's maybe not. You're the one deluding yourself into thinking I might know something. And like I said, $80 is nothing.
So, I need to spend some more?
I'll give you some intel. Spend all the money you want, but I know nothing and no amount will change that.
Can I at least get my money back?
Why? The order is right, isn't it?
I guess.
So, why are you looking for that girl, Mr.
Vandelay. Art Vandelay. I'm a private detective. It's what I do.
So, I'll assume you're either looking for a missing girl or working for a creepy online stalker.
You're assuming the girl I'm looking for is innocent or lost.
She's not?
She's half of the so-called Reapers of this city. 2 guns for hire that work for whoever's resourceful enough to find them and wealthy enough to pay them. Crimson Rose and Cobalt Lily, they call themselves.
They still sound more like teenagers' internet nicknames. So, who wanted you to track her?
I don't know. I got the letter with the instructions and a paycheck.
What if it's a prank?
I have the money, so what do I care if it is? Besides, considering the amount I was able to cash with that check, it'd be a pretty wasteful prank.
I see.
Still, any information or rumors you could give me? You don't have to be related to the girl.
Why do you need them?
It's always good to keep up with the local goings-on.
Well, let's see. Sorry. Can't think about anything right now. Most of the conversations you hear in here aren't rumor-worthy. Humor-worthy, maybe, but not much about current events. At least not beyond what you'll see on the news.
Damn it. What kind of bar is this if you can't gather the word on the street?
What kind of film noir world do you think you live in? You might know something if you're so fixated on finding some kind of info.
I don't know what you're talking about. Do you know something that might help me, Gil? I don't. I certainly don't, and I'm offended by the suggestion that I do. He knows something.
On second thought, maybe it's better if you don't get involved with him.
Well, this has been a major waste of my time. Here, I thought all the noise BTC bars have made lately would be useful for something.
Noise? What noise?
You don't know?
I'm asking for a reason.
You'll find out soon enough, don't worry. In any case, I guess I'll have another drink and leave.
What can I get you?
I'll have a Grizzly Temple.
Simple enough. Alright, let's get him a Grizzly Temple.
Let's see. I wonder if I can make this big. I doubt I can even get him drunk, though. As far as I remember, it is, like, essentially impossible to get Art drunk.
Here.
Okay, then. This is going to be deducted from the 80 from earlier, right?
No.
Fine. Come on, there has to be something. This week has been slow as hell. The only good thing I've heard about is this girl who threw herself off the roof of a nearby mall. And the whole thing about a woman catching her midair makes me think it was totally made up.
Aside from rumors that the Harbingers are looking to cause trouble at the bank today, no, not really.
Damn it. Wait, who told you about that?
It appeared on the news, didn't it?
Yeah, but the name the Harbingers wasn't used. No Glitch City outlet has reported that themselves. There are rumors that someone or something is keeping them silent. And even the international outlets aren't using the name the Harbingers. They're avoiding acknowledging the organization yet for some reason. So you're either one of them or somebody in the know told you about it.
Wow, he can be surprisingly sharp. Yeah, Donovan D. Dawson was in here for the last 3 days, actually.
Really?
I wonder if he'll notice the glass that idle sign.
I mean, sure. I can't think of anything that would be useful involving him right now, but...
Guess not.
Did he talk about anything interesting?
Interviewing the idol that had a show a couple of days ago, dealing with messy interns. Par for the course, I guess.
I see, that's...
Gunshot! It's a backfire. Firecrackers! Hey, what do you think that sound just now was?
Sounded like something very heavy being dropped. Something heavy? Come on, that's not even close.
It was definitely more like an explosion of some kind.
No, you could clearly hear the clashing of metal. Something that was both made out of metal and very heavy fell down. That's what made the sound.
Whatever it is, it's not normal for it to be repeating so often. Oh, nor something's happening.
I heard there was some gang spats going on. Maybe they took the conflict here. Which means gunshots.
If that's the case, I just hope they don't come too near us.
Well, I've gotta go. Seems coming here wasn't a waste of my time after all.
Really?
Really? I just have different needs. But there will come a time when this place might help me. Goodbye.
Please come again. Gangs then?
Unlikely. This is unicorn territory. They've always been a neutral and important third party in other gangs' deals.
The who what now? I'll just pretend I heard nothing.
Thank you.
It left me thinking about the whole noise from BTC bars thing. What's up with that?
I think I heard something about money laundering through bars. Don't take my word for it, though.
I see. I guess I'll find out soon enough. Well, cut.
Aw, fuck my fucking Chungus life. No way she shows up today. I am not mentally prepared to fucking voice this bimbo. Oh god. Is there a button that spams the... I know there's a button that spams the fucking stream dialogue. I just don't know what it is. Oh, fuck. How do I even voice this character? I think it has to be a slightly less high-pitched Dorothy, less lolly sounding, and much more like Valley Girl. I'm Streaming Chan, giving you a live video feed of my life and adventures 24/7. Bathroom time and naughty moments only available to premium users. It's only $99.99 a month. Go premium now. It's Friday night, and y'all know what that means. It's time for Streaming Sean's Escapades. Today's escapade is brought to you by ShiningFinger.moe, leaders of VR adult entertainment since 2069. Buy a year of premium membership, and you'll get a code. Exchange the code for a free trial of a VR experience modeled after yours truly. Excuse. Today I picked the shoddiest, nastiest, smelliest, ugliest bar I could find downtown. And sadly, it actually looks half decent inside. So much for going to a shithole bar that smells like dog urine. Excuse me. But no matter, tonight I'll give you an escapade you'll never forget. Hey you, where's the bartender? You're talking to her. Very funny. Where is she, really? Right in front of you. Hey, you, the pretty boy over there. Where's the bartender? You're looking at him. No way! No hot, shirtless guy playing with fire and serving drinks while flirting with you? No shitsy, scantily clad girl jiggling around the place? You're telling me you two, dressed like fucking waiters, are the bartenders here? Yep. Seems that way. Is that a problem? Of course it's a problem! Friday nights are peak viewing hours! I need something sexier, enticing, and keep them interested. Oh well, there's an easy solution to that. There is? Yeah, just take your top off. You might need to take off your bra too, depending on how the traffic goes. Wait, you're quite flat. Do you even use a bra? Is that piercing glare? No. Come on! One of us is gonna have to take their top off, and it is not gonna be me. I already did that once today. Ugh. It's too late to go somewhere else. By the time I find an even nastier bar, they'll be closed. What's your policy on wearing pants? Somebody tried to have me fired for wearing a skirt, so we deal with that on a case-by-case basis. That's not a concrete answer. You need binary yes-no answers. My viewers have the attention span of fruit flies. If they wanted to use their brains, do you think they'd be watching something like this?
I need to keep them entertained, and the fact that you still have your shirt on isn't helping. Wait, I know. Give me a drink, a big one, the nastiest one you can think of. Hello? Service here, please. Wow. It's like my brain shut down. Sure. Nasty drink, nasty drink. Manly and promo drinks are both nasty, but that's my opinion. Can I make a bloom light big? Maybe. All on the rocks and mixed. What? Ah, fuck my Chungus life. It's aged on the rocks and mixed. It's both of them. Fuck me. There we go. A big, gross bloom light. Here. Alright then. Cheers. I don't think you should chug it down so quickly. It's like it hit me, but I didn't feel it until a few seconds later. Is this what being kicked in the balls feels like? Yup. Okay, I've decided I'll just get really wasted. That's gotta be fun enough, right? If you say so. Okay, in the meantime, what can you tell me about this bar? What do you mean? Weird stories, fun stuff, interesting facts. You're being seen by an average of 6,000 people. Make their time worth it. Let's see then. Last weekend, we held a party for the Cypher Tour Company. Cypher Toy Company. And it's a company run completely by dogs. Really? This place was completely overrun by corgis. Wait. Corgis? Did you really serve drinks to corgis? Tuxedo-clad talking corgis, yeah. Wow! Awesome! Wait, you're not shitting me, right? I wish I was shitting you, trust me. What else? Let's see. Donovan D. Dawson from The Augmented Eye was here for 3 nights in a row. That perfume chauvinistic bastard? Huh, there's that word again. Just the other day, someone from The Augmented Eye interviewed me, actually. What did they ask? Oh, the usual bullshit. Who I was, what I did, future plans, aspirations. The one that interviewed me was a small, meek girl with glasses. She seemed a bit bitter, though. I wonder why. Well, enough about that. Wait, can I see that glass over there? Sure. This signature. Is this Kita Miki's autograph? Yeah, she came here before her last concert. Get out! Really? Is this some kind of secret hidden bar of the stars or something? Not really. We're just in the right place at the right time. What kind of person is she when she's not on stage? I'm trying to get a meeting with her. And she actually seemed willing, but she's always busy. A very nice girl, actually. She seems to be completely invested in her work. She loves what she does, and it shows. You'd think she'd be some sort of diva, but as far as I'm concerned, she's one of the nicest people I've met. I knew it! I knew she was nice. Her passion shows in her concerts, you know? She's so spontaneous. Her performances are never the same. Every time she sings Shine Spark, I feel like my soul is warming up like a high-performance computer. Shine Spark! I find myself singing it in the shower all the time. And those who pay premium can hear me sing every day at $99.99 a month. Buy premium now. That aside, I was about to call bullshit on what you did. But I guess you do have some sort of proof for everything. Can I keep this glass? No. Pretty please? No. Party pooper. At least this bar might be more interesting than I initially thought. The one thing that make it perfect is that Prairie Boy over there had a pass at the KGB.
Yeah, that'd be pretty crazy, huh?
Are you gonna order anything else? What? Oh, yeah. The whole getting wasted thing. I heard of a drink called a Bat Touch. Give me a big one of those, please. A big Bat Touch. Coming right up. Let's. A big Bat Touch.
All on the rocks and mixed. There we go.
Here. I was expecting something dirtier. We have olive brine. I can pour in a bit if that's what you want. No, not that. With such a dirty name, it feels like the drink ought to come in a phallic glass or be this thick white liquid. That was skyrocketed the watchers at least threefold. Don't you have anything like that? Nope. I'll have to make do with the condensed milk when I get home. Friendly reminder that today's escapade is brought to you by ShiningFinger.moe. Leaders of VR adult entertainment since 2069. Buy a year of premium membership for a neat code. Said code will net you a free trial of a VR experience with a model based on moi. What's the deal with the VR experience? Well, a fan made an NND model of me. When Shining Finger had asked me about a model for our partnership, I just contacted him. He got money for polishing the model a lot more. I got my partnership. We all won. I even got him a year of free premium membership and a VR set. That's nice. Wait, what's NND? Don't tell me you haven't heard of Niku Niku Dance. I asked for a reason. It's music videos with 3D models. Yeah, that sounds like a good enough explanation. I see. To be honest though, the model is a bit meatier than me. Not that I mind it though, considering the use it gets. You know, I was expecting you to be a bit more scared when I said that you're being watched by a lot of people. It's hard to be scared when you can't see these people. But they're still there, you know? Sure, they're behind screens and sometimes in the opposite corner of the world. But every single one of my viewers is a real person with a real life. Not being here doesn't make them any less real. I understand, but it's just not the same. They're not here visibly paying attention to me. I don't get paranoid because of my phone contacts. That's true, I guess. So, tell me, what made a lady like you become a bartender? It's not exactly an exciting story. Does it involve a man? No. What about a crime? Nope. A childhood promise? Nah. A religious vow? Oh, what? You're not gonna tell me that you just decided out of the blue to quit your job and start bartending? That's actually what happened, sorta. Oh, come on, no epiphany, a quarter-life crisis, even a hot teacher somewhere along the line? Life isn't always as a young adult novel where every decision is a road comb. And that's a problem. 1/3 of my audience are teens that shouldn't be allowed to watch my streams. Throw me a bone here. There must be a nice mystical story you can tell about yourself, Miss Bartender. Well... yes? Sometime after I started working, I got an interesting client. He was a Dark Soul, a really old Lilla model. Apparently his power supply was running low. His charger was destroyed, and he didn't have the money to buy upgrades or replacements. He also seemed to have neglected his maintenance. He was from the time when the collective source was in a cloud storage system, so he wouldn't be uploaded there once his body ran out of energy. Keep going. It was weird, you know? He was the only Lilum I've seen with a clear-cut fear of mortality. No transcendence for him. He would disappear once his batteries ran out. It's like knowing you'll vanish while everyone else passes on to heaven, he said. Oh man. I guess he felt bad about burdening someone else with his problems. So he went and gave me a fingertip of his that fell while we were talking. Before he left, he said, "If you remember me, maybe a part of me will transcend." Bravo! Bravo! Touching, full of feeling, completely awesome. I'd pay to see a movie like that. So, what happened to that finger? I made a pendant out of it. I carry it with me at all times. Even while bathing? Almost all times. Now that I think about it, how do you handle the stream if you want to watch a movie or something? I have a plugin that lays mosaic censorship over whatever I watch on TV or in the theater. I see. Okay, this is getting stale. I'm gonna heat this up even if I have to do it myself. We need to drop a cow in here. Miss Bartender, get me drunk. I don't care how, just do it. Okay. She's asked me to get her drunk no matter what. That's an interesting request. Looking through the drink prices to see what I can
make here? I think a Fringe Weaver ought to do it because it has a fuckload of Karmatrine in it. So? Lightheadedness. Clumsy tongue. Palms sweaty, knees weak, arms spaghetti. Can't feel my legs. Can't feel my legs. Alright, let's get on with the loot stuff. First, I'll try to guess your bust size. I must warn you, I have a 98% success rate with this. I'd say B. Not big enough to fill a hand, but not small enough to make it look like a child. You're a size B, right? I'm not discussing my bust. Don't be like that. I can tell you're B cup. Your attitude makes me think you're an S, and your behavior makes me think your blood is AB. So, how many did I get right? Who knows? Please let me get on with this. I need you to cooperate if this is going to be a success. Can I ask something? Finally! What's the point of getting drunk if you're going to behave the same way? I guess it is kind of redundant. Because you see, I'm drunk 24/7. Huh? Knowing people want to watch me do anything and everything? Seeing the viewer count steadily raise is like take more risks and become more adventurous? It's a feeling that neither alcohol nor sex could compare to. Speaking of sex, if I get lucky tonight, you only need to pay $99.99 to see what happens afterwards. Go premium or go home. Do you really get lucky if the other person knows they're being streamed? You'd be surprised by how many are actually turned on by that. How do you do with people who don't want their identities revealed? Everything's written here. By being captured by this camera, you hereby provide consent to the use of your face. On all materials produced by StreamingChan LLC. I'm not sure how legal that is. People believe it is, and I've yet to be troubled by a lawyer. It's funny though, when you're on the street, unless it's somebody really hot, you can't recall their faces. But learn their name and suddenly they're a fucking snowflake that's better than all the rest. Huh, this is weird. I'm feeling sleepy. You didn't ask me to get drunk. Why is it weird? Because I haven't felt sleepy in quite some time. In fact, I've been sleep deprived for a while now. How long? Like a week. A week? Weeks are the ones with 30 days, right? Yeah, totally sleepy. I can feel my eyes getting heavier. And there's this weird lag when I try to move. What's up with that? Anyways, I think I'll take a little nap here before storming off and continuing the night. If you'll excuse me. Should I call a cab? And risk waking her up?
Leave her be. I'd rather break the rules and let her sleep than deal with her again. I'm gonna take my break now. It's been a while since I've needed a cigarette this badly. Alright. It's actually funny how much of a twink Gil is. If he did not have that chronic 3-day beard going on and was just clean shaved, like, I'm pretty sure people would be. I mean, they already do. I'm like 99 point a bajillion nines% positive they already are, but there are even more people who would probably be drawing him getting absolutely ludicrous shit done to his prostate. Alrighty. I am probably just gonna do one Valhalla day again. Just because so far at the moment, this half of the stream seems to be on the more chill side. And, I'd rather save the rest of the game for when things are picked up a bit more. I've always got other games I could play for when things are chilling. But for now, let us continue on with the rest of day 4. It is now safe to keep playing. The lovely sensation of feeling like you're forgetting something. All done. Feeling better? Fresh air does wonders for you. Well, for a given value of fresh anyway. Ah, this is Betty and Deal! Oh, what voice do I give for Betty? She's a cute lesbian. But the thing is, there's so many fucking women in this game. I'm running out of voices I can do. I might have some pretty decent range, but I'm being run a little thin here. Oh, fuck. She's not really posh like Stella. I assumed she was because of the way I thought she dressed, but when you look at how she actually dresses, she is literally wearing like fucking Converse with like a cute pair of leggings, a sweater, and then her freaking lab coat hung over one shoulder. So it's like she's also kind of dressed cute, like casual cute, not like kawaii cute. But that's what makes it hard. She is one of the most normal characters in this game, and that's what makes it difficult to think of a voice for her. I insist it sounds like Dynamite. No, it was too long to be Dynamite. It sounded more like some heavy-duty tool. You're a heavy-duty tool. Yes, I am. Wait, that... Damn it! Oh, welcome back. I could have sworn this place looked a lot more pink the last time we came. Maybe it's the lighting. Hey, bartender. What did that noise now sound like to you? I see, it sounds like construction. But Betty here says it's dynamite or something like that. Not you too. Huh? Do you think it's dynamite then? What? No, I say it's a backfire. It's a gunshot. Firecrackers! See, those sounds have been going on all night, and we can't figure out what they are. Well, we aren't here to discuss that. We're here to... who is he? Gillian, nice to meet you. I don't know. You have more of a John face. Where was he last weekend? Oh no, and I don't care. I already made amends for leaving me to fend off all those dogs. Anyway, what do you want? A beer. Oh, what the hell. I'll have a beer too. 2 beers coming right up. Alright, let's get them 2 beers. I fucking love Betty, so for the sake of making sure she has a good beer, I'm gonna make sure both of these are big. Ah, fuck my Chungus life. Excuse me, burping. Alrighty, Ah, fuck. Here. Thanks, but this might be too much. I'll take care of anything you don't drink, don't worry. So tell me, bartender. Just call me Jill. Jill? That's a nice name. How's business lately? As usual. Wait, I guess you don't really know what usual means for us. We're not the kind to be filled to the brim during rush hours, and we don't have that many regulars. So, it's just the same. Nothing's changed. I guess when we came here with all the dogs, it was quite the change of pace, huh? You have no idea. I have a question, Jill. Is it about the girls sleeping next to you? Premium. Please don't wake her up. Do you regularly let people sleep here? No, but I'd rather have her sleeping than talking. Should you be saying that with at least 6K people listening? Let them hear. I don't care. 6K people? She calls herself Streaming-chan. She's been streaming her live 24/7. That sounds familiar. I think one of the dogs talked about seeing someone like that. I don't know if it's the same person. So, 6,000 people are watching and hearing us? Considering the way she's sleeping, they're probably only hearing us. Her camera is against the table. I don't know how many are still in the channel, though. I see. So, there'll be a lot more witnesses if something's said? Do any of you have a criminal past? No. Just a minor charge of petty vandalism. What did you do? Paint a graffiti outside my high school saying Miss Thompson's a cunt. Why'd you do that? Because Miss Thompson was a cunt! She constantly humiliated whoever got her questions wrong. She also constantly bullied 2 of my classmates. True, I got a week of suspension and had to clean the wall. But it gave everyone the courage to speak up. So, how's stuff up at Doglandia? Well, we recently struck a deal with Farmer Fabrics to start a doggy clothing line. Farmer Fabrics? That name rings a bell. It's that textile company where the owner believes herself to be an alpaca. Oh, yeah, that one. We had her here some time ago. She got drunk and... there's so much saliva everywhere. Oh. But anyway, dog clothes? We hired a new employee and she showed the higher up some designs. After a couple of talks, they decided to give the clothing production a try. Those designs were embarrassing, you know? But something tells me that's why they were approved. You guys want anything else? I'm still handling this beer, so I'm fine. You're such a wuss. I'll have a Zen Star, please. Sure. Betty wants a Zen Star. Think something so balanced would actually taste nice. You'd be dead wrong. Funny thing, apparently there are actually several cocktails IRL where it's literally just a balance of a fuckload of different types of liquors and spirits thrown together, and somehow it actually tastes good. Two examples being Long Island iced tea and made famous by The Office, one of everything. Apparently, it is actually not that hard to make a cocktail that has a fuckload of different types of ingredients in it and still have it taste good. Zen Star. Thank you. Something on your mind? That girl that's designing the clothes. Laura? What about her? She's cute, but she should take care in her appearance. I mean, right now she fits the unkempt cutie category so well, it's almost painful. It's so cliched that I can't help but cringe when looking at her. Cringe? It's like when you see something that's such a cheesy movie cliche. You just feel that need to kick whatever the hell it is. Ah, she's having cuteness aggression. Totally fair. A kick? Betty, I didn't think I'd have to say this to you twice in the same month, but you shouldn't kick people. I wasn't gonna kick her. Why'd you think I'd kick her? Because I've seen you kick people before. Apparently unprovoked or due to complicated reasons only you understand. Fine. Guilty as charged. Still, I'm gonna do something about her. I feel like I just need to. It's a matter of honor. Honor, she says. Well, maybe honor isn't the right word. But she has potential and I'm not going to let her waste it. Jill, I'm gonna go check the antenna on the roof. Alright. She's your boss, right? Didn't you meet her before? No, I'm just the veterinarian. The dogs are the ones that organized the meeting with her. I'd say she's really good looking, but honestly, those pants rob her of her charm. What do you mean? They make her look too uptight. And at a glance, she doesn't seem like the type. Some shorts or a skirt would fit her better. Well, she wears a skirt or pants depending on her mood. There was also this one time where she came in wearing a kilt. That kilt was awesome! Damn, she has nice hearing. Now that I think about it, you have that hobby of speculating what someone's personality is like based on their looks. I mean, you did the same with Jill here. Amazing. You actually made that sound weird as hell. Yes, I have the habit of trying to guess someone's behavior based on their looks. No, it's not a hobby. Made that sound like I'm some sort of creep. I did? What did you think of me? Nothing much, really. Mostly that you're too polite. Not a natural polite, though. Or like a professional polite. You're like that because you need to be. That was it, really. Although the way you looked at me when I said your boss could use a skirt or shorts was interesting. You seemed interested in what I said. Like you like to see that scenario. You're thinking too much. What do you think about Gil then? He's either a total simpleton or acts like one in a way that consumes the rest of his character. Yeah. But anyway, I'm just a veterinarian. My judgment might be clouded by seeing so many furry businessmen. Let's have another round. Sounds like a good idea. You'll have something strong. You need to pump some testosterone into your taste and drinks. You'll thank me later, trust me. Then... 2 strong drinks, manly drinks, I don't care which ones. Well... You'll shut up. 2 strong drinks, manly drinks. Oh no, wait, no. Let's see, Mars Blast, Grove Spikes, Suplex, Pile Driver, Gut Punch. I think Mars Blast is our best chance here. Ah, fudge. I think I might have accidentally doubled the powder delta before. Yeah, there we go. Here. Now drink. Ugh. Oh, man up. We'll get used to it. Hey Jill, has someone ever proposed to you as a prank? You know, make you think they're falling in love with you just to reveal that it was all a prank. Jill? First year of high school, the guy I had my eyes on for a whole year had asked me out. Saturday morning, I go to the meeting place, and what do I find? It was all pranked by some bitches. Ouch. Sorry, The worst part isn't that they set me up, but rather that I saw it coming. I knew that guy wouldn't find me attractive enough to ask me out. I knew those bitches would target me sooner or later just for kicks. I knew it all, so when it all happened, I felt nothing. They confirmed my suspicions that teenagers are a plague that must be eradicated. Anyway, why the question? Hey, piece of scrap. Yeah? Yeah? Those are situations where you should have stopped me before I said anything. It's better to learn by tripping yourself. Why the question, though? I was asking because one of my ex's cousins has been hitting on me the past couple of days. If it were somebody else, I'd pretend to be straight with the help of this piece of scrap here. Sadly, she knows who I am. Worst part is, knowing Vero, she probably put her cousin up to it as a practical joke. Well, I'd suggest telling the cousin that she should cut it out. If she feels genuinely offended, they might not have been in cahoots. I'm just spouting nonsense based on what you've told me. Don't pay too much attention. It's better than my suggestion. What was yours? Waterboarding. What? The fact that she knows how to waterboard somebody is what scares me most.
I don't know how much you know about Valhalla HALL-A yet, Sue. But there is a very funny menu of drinks in this game. I'm wondering which one would be your favorite of the cocktails. And actually, Fangamer sells an official recipe book for a bunch of cocktails based off of the ones in this game. I'm willing to bet they're probably just like, whatchamacallit, simplified or, whatchamacallit, altered versions of already existing cocktails. But at the same time, it is also just a cool piece of Valhalla memorabilia to have. I would very much love to have it one day. And I'd also love to get a bartending set and an actual decent chunk of liquor for an indoor bar. I don't know. Stuff to think about for the future. The Girl Scouts also taught me how to skin a deer, and I see nobody making a fuss about that. But yeah, your advice sounds good enough. Especially when you factor that if Gina's being honest about her, she probably won't feel offended. Gina, which one was that again? Blonde, plaza cutting board, but cute as a button. Oh yeah. She came to the office Christmas party, right? That's the one. Well, it's getting late. We should be going. Yeah. Thank you again for everything, Jill. Bye. Please come again. Back. Those damn cats moved the internet antenna. Oh yeah, Gil. Some guy said I should tell you that the bunny's late. Whatever that means. Oh shit! Boss, I'm leaving early. If I don't come back in 2 days, consider me as good as dead. Yeah. Shouldn't we be worried? Think of him as a kid that tells outrageous stories to get attention and everything will be easier. Besides, he knows how to take care of himself. Yeah. He'll be here on Monday like nothing ever happened. In any case, I'll be back in my office. Maybe now I can finish watching that didgeridoo tutorial. Hey, it's Stella again! Yippee! Hello, Jill. Ah, Stella, you here for another drink today? Not really. I was just around the neighborhood and... Right. Anyway, I found this bottle that was neglected at my house. I thought someone who likes old liquor as much as you would appreciate it. Really? I don't know what to say, thanks. By the way, I might need to ask someone for help to see if they could help me test what it looks like when someone raids into stream. I believe the chat should show that I'm getting raided if I am, but I'm not 100% on that. I have Nightbot and Seribot, and I don't know if either of them help with that. There's also the Stream Elements overlay, and I don't remember if that shows that either. So that's something I'm going to have to keep an eye on. For anyone that ends up raiding in, whatchamacallit, I do apologize if I haven't noticed. That is me being hella bimbo brained at the moment. Drinking liquor straight, ooh, yeah, that could be tough. Freaking, oh wait, whoopsie. Drinking liquor straight is something that is dangerous to do if you were a fan of VR chat, because 9 times out of 10, the types of people you're going to become pals with on VR chat are very likely going to be heavy drinkers who, depending on how long they've been on the game, might not know how to know when enough is enough, regardless of whether or not they're hanging out with other people. So drinking liquor straight on VR chat is very fucking scary to do. In fact, I remember hanging out on VR, whatchamacallit, There was one person who said that they had a drink on them called a Borg, which is essentially an entire gallon of water that has had a drink enhancer added to it. So stuff like a Mio squeeze bottle or some powdered flavor packets shaken into it, and then just a bunch of vodka added to make it alcoholic. And that is what they would use for when they'd go drinking on VR, because they know they are going to be drinking a fuck ton from the drinking games that they're going to be playing. And that is just a normal thing that a bunch of people on VR chat drink. It is kind of crazy because, yeah, that helps water it down so you're not getting fucked up as fast, but there are some people who just straight up drink straight alcohol, and I do not know how they could pull that off. They are going through entire bottles at a time every night. That just straight up sounds kind of scary. But drinking liquor straight, though, if you're drinking responsibly, can actually be kind of nice. If you were used enough to drinking liquor that the actual alcoholic punch of it doesn't hit you as hard, and you can actually start to taste all of the other flavor notes that like alcoholic spirits and stuff have, which is kind of awesome if you think about it. Like for me, sometimes I'll drink liquor straight if I get myself a nice enough bottle and I just want to see what the liquor tastes like. But usually, for the sake of not getting drunk too fast, I will mix it with other stuff. Especially if I'm hanging out with pals on VR and drinking, I try not to drink straight unless I am purposefully trying to get drunk, which is rare. Usually I'm not trying to get, like, hardcore drunk like that. In fact, I don't think I have in a long time. I usually will only just drink a little bit of alcohol to, you know, just celebrate with pals. I haven't gotten proper drunk in quite some time. Although, if I were to get drunk, tonight would be one of those nights. Because it's my birthday and all, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't gotten any notice from any of the crew that they want to get fucked up, so I'm probably just going to be hanging out in someone's Twitch chat or whatever after this. But the day's yet to finish. Let's go ahead and keep going. Well, it's nothing really. This just in. The Apollo Trust Bank has locked its doors, leaving about 30 people trapped inside. The security system was activated after somebody tried to steal information from the main database. Early this morning, the bank... Oh gods! Say! I wonder if she'll be alright. Oh, hello, Jamie. Good evening, Jill. Did you see the news about the Apollo Trust Bank? The news flash just ended. Sounds like things got ugly. From what I heard, there was a commotion earlier today. Something about people being unable to leave the building. Let's hope for the best. Yeah. Gil stormed off just a minute ago, though. I see. I guess the bunny was late. He definitely knows what's going on. What can I get you? Give me a Mars Blast. Coming right up. Jamie wants a Mars Blast. Now, I think Jamie used to have alternate dialogue that got cut from the game because it gave you way too much detail into some of the background stuff going on, so that it wasn't as up to interpretation. Because I've tried to get him drunk before to see if that does anything, and nada. Zilch. $1.7 liters in 2 weeks. I mean, if you're drinking consistently, like regularly throughout the week, that seems like kind of an okay amount of alcohol still. I remember pre-transition, like hella years ago, I used to drink way more. Like, I used to go through bottles of Fireball like they were 2-liter bottles of soda, which, for context, I used to drink soda like it was oxygen meant to be breathed. I could go through a whole 12-pack a day if I wanted. I was not a very healthy consumer of soda or alcohol, so thank heavens I have calmed it way the hell down. Otherwise, I'd be doing a way worse time trying to manage my weight. And I'd probably have gotten alcohol poisoning by now. But yeah, nah, like, alcohol is something that is meant to be enjoyed in... What's that word I'm thinking of? Responsibly in... I can't remember the word I'm thinking of. I'll probably remember it later. Moderation, yes. There we go. Thank you, Sue. Good job. There we go. Let's see. Okay, yeah, Mars Blast is already big, so I'm not going to be able to bump it up for him. All blended. One Mars Blast. Yeah, this is the one. Mars Blasts have always seemed poorly named to me. Shouldn't it be red instead of yellowish? Then again, the whole red planet thing is still its nickname. Yeah, can't believe I'm myself. Hey, who's this girl? She calls herself Streaming Chan. She's been streaming her life 24/7. I'm guessing her equipment's still running, so you might wanna watch what you say. Thanks for the advice. Oh, hi Hallie! Yeah, today is actually my proper birthday. Like, I wasn't sure how many days in a row I wanted to stream at first. Like, I wasn't sure if I was gonna go nuts on my first day back streaming and end up burning out from it, but no, I've honestly been having too much fun doing this to do a one and done with like a couple days break. Aw, thank you, Hallie. I very much appreciate it. I appreciate all the goobers that have been coming by and hanging out. It's been fun. Whatchamacallit? Yeah, so funny little context. This guy is like a combination of JC from the original Deus Ex Machina and then the new guy from like the newer Deus Ex games. I don't know his name. He is like a mishmash of the two of them, which is why I'm kind of trying to do a JC voice, but I'm not the best at it. My bad. Let me get a sip of my drink real quick. Smooth. Changing the subject a bit, have you been hearing explosions or something throughout the city? I heard there was a supersonic drone that was undergoing tests and lost its course. That might be it. Ah. Hey, boss, the explosions were caused by supersonic drones. That sounds better than firecrackers. We've been trying to figure out what they were all day. Ah, I see. Sonic booms are not sounds people can normally identify. This one drill made a lot of noise when breaking the sound barrier.
Is this an area to test that kind of stuff?
It's not, which makes the whole thing quite suspicious.
Huh. Man, if only Gil was here to hear that info. He thought they were gunshots.
Are you worried about him?
Sort of. He always leaves without notice for days, but he always comes back unscathed. I'd be lying if I said I'm not worried. But at the same time, I've just kind of become used to it.
You can be a troublesome man, huh?
It's okay, Sue. I'm not trying to hype this stream up too much. I know I'm a teeny tiny streamer. So I'm not expecting anything too crazy. Oh, thank you. Wow. Let's see, after I finish this day, I don't want to hurt my throat too much from voice acting a bunch. I will say, I'm wondering if doing this has been strengthening my lungs, because I'm not getting those crazy asthmatic shocks through my system that I had been getting before. So I'm probably freaking actually strengthening my respiratory system playing this game. So who knows? Maybe we'll play a little something extra after we finish up this day of Valhalla. I'll figure out what in just a moment. Wait, hold on. Let me lean in. Oh no! Why'd you gun down Hallie in the street? Oh no, wait, you know it makes sense, I guess. Everyone's used to giving Hallie L's. You poor bastard. You can't escape it even when you're in someone else's stream. It's the curse that you bear! Sometimes. Say, do you think the people in the bank will be alright?
This isn't the first time a bank has been closed like that, but something is off about this.
Off? How so?
I don't know. Maybe it's the hour. Maybe it's the fact that the dude's making an unusually big stink out of it. Let's hope I'm just overthinking it.
Yeah.
Are you worried about something?
A girl that was in here yesterday said she was going to that bank. It's not like me to be personally invested in what happens to clients, but... Never mind. Do you want something else?
Yeah. I can take time for one more drink. Fetch me a beer. Let's keep it simple.
Sure. Alright. Let's get him a beer then. Ah! Shit! I gotta watch Dracula flow more often. I gotta remember more of those goofy ass lines. I choked Op out with these Givenchy gloves. Last thing he saw was the price tag on them. This shit means nothing to me, man. I'm getting distracted. Ah! I keep pressing it too much. All mixed. Yes! There we go. Now I made the big beard.
Like the fart bubbles in the back. Oh, gross.
Here.
I once read that beer played an important part in humanity's history.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the theory. It's an interesting one. The gist of it is that brewing was an important part of society during its development. This is, from what I'm remembering, actually hella true. My mic! My wires! They're stuck! I accidentally knocked my mic off of my headset. Whoopsies. For context, by the way, highly recommended. There's this brand called Antlion that makes something called a mod mic. Essentially, you get this very nice quality microphone that you can magnetically attach to any pair of headphones that you own, pretty much. You get this very strong magnet that you stick onto the side of a pair of headphones like a sticker, and that is where you stick your microphone. So you can essentially turn any pair of headphones into like a gaming headset. And that for me has been useful because I like using the pair of planar magnetics that I've currently got for streaming. Makes the audio that I'm listening to very high quality without sacrificing mic quality either. Very cool stuff. If any of y'all are streaming at the like getting into streaming, highly recommended. Very good brand. Not too pricey either. Very worth investing into as your choice of mic if you're not trying to get anything too pricey for your setup and you want something that you can just slap onto the side of your headphones. Drinks are ubiquitous while feasting. They help to foster bonds and build faction alliances. Given enough time and enough beer, larger societies will be born. Oh wait, I also got distracted about this. The funny little fact about what Jill's talking about. So yeah, not only was alcohol a traded item and something that certain societies liked to indulge in, certain types of alcohol were brewed almost for the express purpose of helping make water more drinkable. Because the alcohol would help kill off some of the bacteria, which is why we were able to sail the seas at all. Like, if it wasn't for rum being used in water to make grog, that way there was some drinkable water for the sailors over, like, trying to sail the seas. Like, we would not have been able to travel the ocean at all back when we had, you know, the early days of ships that were not able to go too far very fast. And honestly, even modern day ships seem kind of scary to travel the ocean with, depending on what the weather's like. I've seen a couple of videos of ships trying to go out at sea to do stuff like catch fish or crabs or whatever. And if it is wild enough, those fuckers can get capsized, and it's kind of scary to look at. You seem to know a lot about this. Nah, just enough.
Jill, have you ever thought about brain uploading?
Brain uploading?
I was thinking, what's the point of uploading yourself if you're still here? Let's say you upload yourself and, effectively, that new someone's in cyberspace. You will still be here. Wouldn't it be weird to know that there's a you that's not you somewhere?
That's an interesting point. I guess it'd be the same as cloning, huh? Imagine if your cyberspace self found out about the real you somehow. Hell, imagine talking to your other self.
There's more. Imagine placing multiple copies of you in different situations. Exposing each one to different scenarios to see how they develop.
I guess it is kind of heartbreaking in a way. Imagine someone with some illness uploading their brain into the ether, only to find out their physical bodies are still alive and here instead of living in a place where there is no disease.
I remember an article from a while back about the earliest forms of brain uploading. It would scan the brain in such a thorough and intense manner that it would effectively kill the person. It used the words, burn the brain.
Ouch.
All for nothing because the data would be corrupted or broken. They halted all brain uploading research after that. I think they started another project about living brains in jars or something after that.
That subject interests you, huh?
It makes for a nice time sink when I'm doing nothing. Well then, nice talking to you, Jill.
Same here. Always a pleasure.
Say hello to Gillian for me when he comes back.
Please come again. Well done. You want to stay here? Seems the street's quite restless. Thanks, but I'll pass. I have a couple of matters to attend to at home. You do? Yeah, I ordered a nano camo module for my apartment. It should be installed by now. Nano camo? Isn't that a tad expensive? Yep. To be honest, I asked my mom for it. She had been pestering me about what gift I wanted for Merry Christmas for a while. She's been asking that for 4 years now, and I've always said I was fine. So I took the chance and asked her for it. Used up all the past gifts. Oh. Feels a bit weird to ask your parents for a gift like that when you're 27. I'm sure she doesn't mind. So, what will the nano camo module change from your apartment? I got the basic plan. Walls and one piece of cloth. So I picked my kotatsu too. You have a kotatsu? You know what a kotatsu is, boss? I'm more impressed you know what it is. I mean, futons are common knowledge, but kotatsu? Not so much. Yeah, well, days get cold and the heater might not be enough. And the Japanese have mastered how to live comfortably in reduced spaces. You should invite me sometime. I want to see how you decorate the place with that. It's my day to grab a beer, yeah. No more dancing. Oh, I'm tired. What do we do with her? I'll take care of everything. Don't worry. Alright. Sorry for leaving her like this. No problem. Well, I gotta go. See you tomorrow, boss. Careful out there.
Zero mistakes! Let's fucking go!
Get a nice wall pattern or something. You have no new notifications or reminders. Jill wants to buy a fan even though it's winter. Buying one will prevent her from getting too distracted. You can now use nano camo to customize your room. Alright. I'm gonna go to the shop. I'm gonna go ahead and get a... I want to say Joker Cyclone is either an anime reference or a Kamen Rider reference. The name sounds familiar. It sounds like the name of a move Common Rider character uses. Either that, or it is the name of a Common Rider character. Do 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 do. Okay, so if we lock in hard enough, we might be able to buy the PC9X and assorted cartridges. Which will give us access to some fun minigames. Alrighty. And we still have a decent amount of money. Freaking, I mean, I'm gonna be spending a little bit of it because of nano camo. Watch nano camo! Something to liven up things in this room. Alrighty. Oh, whoops. About. Nano Camo is a company founded in 2068 and pioneer of the nanomachine fabric capable of real-time texture swap. Meant for military use, we bring our products to the general public at the most affordable prices. Camelton is our mascot. She's designed by veteran character designer from Sugaban Games, Kiriden51. Birthday 2401. B85, W65, H90. Likes Musashi Battleship and Tactical Fashion and Peach Cake. Alright, so if I wanted to not spend a whole lot of money, I could just go for the basic walls, but I'm not about the basic stuff. This one's really cute, but I don't know, I kinda want the Kiramiki wallpaper. It is pricey. I mean, they're both pricey, but the Kiramiki one is especially pricey. Do I want... nah, I don't want the yellow. There we go. Alrighty. I don't know if I want to buy another Kotatsu design yet. I think I'm fine with just changing up the wallpaper for now. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and save here then. That was a good day 4. Next stream, whenever we play Valhalla again, we are gonna be starting up day 5. I believe we are already nearing the end of Chapter 1 of Valhalla, which is gonna be kinda nuts if, what did you call it, any buds and pals of mine are keeping up with the stream on their off time, they will be able to see what I meant by a couple of things regarding this game's plot and how crazy it gets. Alrighty. What else do I want to play? Because we're pretty much finished up with Valhalla for the night, but I want to play a little bit of something else. What else am I in the mood for?
Preferably something I could do real quick. Fuck it. Let's do a little bit of Mario Kart. I haven't done it in a while. And it should load fast enough for us to get like a couple of races in. It's gonna feel weird. I've been playing so much Cross Worlds that this game's gonna probably feel very, very different by comparison. Like, drifting just doesn't feel as good in Mario Kart. Let's see. Do I want to use a cart or do I want to use a bike? The bike's actually not bad. It's pretty good. But I also like the way the cart feels to use. I'll stick with the bike. It's cool. Oh, this feels hella different from Crossworlds. It feels weird knowing that drifting feels like this. I don't know if I'm gonna bother stopping real quick, like taking a sec to update the category because whatchamacallit? Um bu- 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 I'm only gonna do like a few races and that's it. And then once I get done here, after just, getting the itch scratched real quick, I'm gonna be raiding in on someone. We'll find out who in a bit. I like me some Peach Stadium. Simple enough. I think, let's see, another thing about Mario Kart World that I really wish the game had at the very least was, so snaking isn't a thing, which means there's not really a whole lot you can do to drive fast if you're stuck in straight lines. And then, whatchamacallit?
I mean, I suppose there's that, but that doesn't actually help much from what I remember. Uh... Oh wait, this is the freaking track we're racing on? Oh wow. I was not mentally prepared for that. I am gonna have to use this to cut through. Okay, I think I got a decent placement. 4th. I don't really think there's any unlocks you get when playing online, like there are with Crossworlds. But hey, I will take a clean 4th considering there are 24 racers in this game for online play, so that means, whatchamacallit, I did better than 20 other people. I am not used to how drifting feels, though. This feels weird. I used to be so much more used to it, but now it feels weird. Hmm. What was I saying? Oh yeah, this game needs a 200cc. I feel like if they could update the gameplay feel so that snaking is a thing again, and if they could also update it so that it has 200cc, I think just those two improvements in gameplay feel would be major. It would be a huge freaking help. I'm wondering if that last one's a bot. It's just Cataquack. Either that or is that either that or is that is a very dedicated Cataquack main. Do do do. Alrighty, those races were a little bit more fun than I expected them to be, but yeah, I just wanted to scratch the itch a bit and itch a bit. Excuse me, itch a bit, and that has been done. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and look for someone to raid. Hey, let's see who in my follows is streaming at the moment. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh, okay. Thank you, Sue. That's actually a big help that you looked that up. Thank you so much. Alrighty. Yeah, like whatchamacallit. Mainly, I think I was just being a worrywart about it earlier. I just wanted to make sure if anybody ever did end up raiding me, that I'd actually, be keeping an eye on it. I'm pretty sure I would notice if somebody did, though. Speaking of raid, who are we gonna raid into? Huh. Oh, you know what? I remember playing a bunch of freaking Mario Kart with him back when the Switch 2 released, and he is very chill. He is a fun goober. I think we are gonna go ahead and raid Banshee Boo. Alright, let me go ahead and get that set up real quick then. Let's see. At the moment, he is streaming as Zelda Ocarina of Time Iron Man with someone. So he's in the middle of a collab too, actually. Let's see. Something about booze.
Oh, I'm so bad at coming up with raid messages. Alright, I have an idea. I just need to find... Until I could get emotes of my own, I'm gonna mainly be using, like, Twitch emotes that I know for sure everyone has access to. Which kind of sucks, because... Whatchamacallit? Global emotes aren't always the best. Not to mention, Twitch has been getting rid of a bunch of their legacy emotes lately because, one, they don't want to pay for the licensing to continue using them, and or two, they have literally just been too lazy to go to the rights holders and ask them if they're chill about them using it still. Like, Edmund McMillan would have actually just been 100% fine with Bible Thump continuing to exist. But for some reason, Twitch just... was not about it. I don't know why. They just did not want to get off their asses and ask him. Here we go. Sue, that would honestly... Okay. Alright, I'm trying to think of what emotes I can use, because I am unfortunately not yet subbed to Briar. Which is a damn shame, because her emotes are fucking adorable. I don't want to use Kappa emotes, unfortunately. Let's see, what other ideas are there? It's a shame because a lot of the older emotes are like very dated Twitch staff emotes that can't really be used as much. Okay, I have this. Why can't I copy this emote? Here we go. You know what? I give up. Alright. For anyone not subbed to Briar, there's the the regular non-upgraded version of it. That is going to be our raid message. Let me go ahead and make sure I have his name spelled correctly. It's funny having Banshee be one of the first few people I raid. Ollie was my first raid ever. Then it was Aki, and now it's gonna be Banshee, funnily enough. Alright, so then... thank you all again for coming by and hanging out with me. Like, these 3 days of streaming have all been freaking great. They've been awesome. I want to make this year the year where I actually start trying to make streaming a regular thing. Actually having people to hang out with helps a lot with making a lot of the games I play more enjoyable. Including the games that I usually would be more wanting to play offline just because of the way my mental health is. It's hard for me to play those games without having like a pal to hang out with, talk to, just chill with. Even if we're not doing much. And streaming kind of helps with that because now I'm killing two birds with one stone. Like, I get to hang out with people, play the games I like, but then I'm also streaming right here on Twitch, and who knows, maybe I can even make this into like my actual side job someday. So thank you again to Model, to Sue, Pinky was here earlier, thank them again as well. Thank you, Hallie, for showing up, and I hope y'all treat Banshee pretty well, and wish them luck on their funny little Iron Man. We're gonna go. Bye-bye. Wow.